morning, everyone, and welcome to another Thursday morning live stream. I've only been up for like an hour, okay? Cut me some slack. But earlier this morning, the new major update dropped for Stationeers. For the most part, we're not having any issues with the mods. We had to turn off Plants and Nutrition, and we had to turn off the hydration slot mod that put a tank slot in our suits. But other than that, things seem to not be throwing errors, so we're jumping in. So in this update, they have added a waste need, so you can soil your suit, even more so than just not leaving your suit. The pills are now auto-injectors, there's a new belt, and some other little tweaks here and there that we'll kind of get into as we go. But yeah, welcome in everyone, how we all doing? I see Elisa Darkness in chat, but as usual, we have many lurkers that are very much appreciated. So let's get into the game. Nolan's with us, and yeah. Nolan should also be happy because unlimited resources is essentially running.
That's the point you decide to unmute.
Is it wrong?
I mean, I've said all along that I want infinite resources. I mean, there's never been a point where I didn't say that, but fucking you had to unmute for me to hear that?
Yep. Just to get you going.
This fucking guy.
Oh yes, the runway I did fix while I was looking for a water trader. It's now 20 long.
Excellent.
Temperature high.
14 units of water. Bye. Right, they want fuel mix and chocolate bars, which we can't sell them either, so.
Hydration critical.
That 14 liters should be in the base now. Did we want to hold on to the liquid trader for a bit? Actually, never mind. I thought the seed trader would buy like potatoes and that.
Temperature high.
I am apparently extra sneezy this morning.
Indeed.
Yeah, I died a couple times last night waiting for a liquid trader to show up. Their darkness. hopefully that's going to be enough water to support that to full growth. Yes, because I can control Mother Nature. That was a poppin' thunderstorm that moved fucking fast. Like, between the time it took for me to put the ground beef in the frying pan, because we were going to do spaghetti last night, to turn around, it went from like relatively nice out, couple of clouds, to black.
Oxygen critical.
Oh, interesting. Now I've got a bladder niche that has shown up.
I want to make a toilet fairly quickly.
I was gonna say, where are we gonna put the bathroom? Gonna say that's probably gonna be the pipe bender? Funny enough, just typing in shitter doesn't work.
It's a fucking toilet. Yeah.
Maybe that's just a thing for like my neck of the woods, but yeah, that's quite regularly
I know
what people call the toilet is the shitter.
Yes, but it's a thing here too, but there's a very crass way of calling it a toilet, and it was never going to be listed as a shitter in the printer menu, was it? It's like going to a shop and looking into, or like going onto a shop online and searching in shitter and expecting it to turn up with toilets. That's not how that works.
I thought that's what the AI was for.
Uh-huh. Okay, I have edited your generator code here to take into account having large batteries as well as small batteries on the grid.
It adapts itself to whatever batteries are already set up.
Yes, basically. How's that actually just occurred? Yeah, so if you add large batteries to it later, it will adapt whilst still running as well.
Yeah.
I could have made it technically computationally lighter by not loading the maximum of the large and small batteries each time, but then you'd have to like start the script again, like go shut the thing off and whatever whenever you added a second type of battery for the first time.
No, the whole idea was you put it on a chip right from the get-go, and you don't have to. It's a set and forget.
Yes.
So, I'm assuming that we're gonna need to have our suits off to be able to use this stuff. So,
It has to go into the thing.
yeah.
It also needs a water input,
Yeah,
and it outputs polluted water.
I was gonna say, it looks like it's a similar setup to the shower. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna have it come in off the tank, and then when it releases, it's gonna come out of the room past the one-way valve out here, so that it's instantly going into the system to get cleaned.
Yeah. Alright, here's a question. Do we want to just plant more than just corn in the get-go?
The main reason why I went with the 8 corn is that's gonna give us the most water per cob, and I'm iffy if that's going to be enough water to plant that much.
Yeah. Need to get hay grass.
Yep.
It would be interesting to see how much, like, if we, or when we eventually make, like, multiple hydroponics rooms, or presumably multiple, if we could, like, separate out the hay grass and the corn so that it can be, like, recorded how much we make over a period of time. That would be interesting.
I mean, to be fair, that's just doing something similar to what I set up on Europa, which, because that system is handling both corn and like hay grass, I've got a sorter in there, so corn and watermelon just go directly to the fermenter, even though it won't necessarily have watermelon, and everything else gets turned into biomass. And then
Yeah.
I think there's a chute that essentially has a ticker on it.
That's almost certainly give me a powered chute if that's anything.
Power low.
I mean, there's the digital valve chutes that automatically close after a certain amount's gone through them. Which I suppose, like, every time you detect that it's closed, you can just open it up again. But
Is it bad? I'm almost thinking that it might be time to switch from the beds to the cryopods. 'Cause I think the cryopods have a smaller footprint when you go with the verticals.
I mean, not really. They still take up most of the frame, frankly. Well, yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't think this is cold enough for cryogen. I suppose not for the healing, but
As I say, they
Yeah.
just said
I
you
don't know.
needed to have like 10 liters. Which
Yeah, but it
currently
needs to
right
be a
now we
certain-
don't.
it needs to be a certain temperature to actually heal you. Uh,
idea that I would really have is to raise the roof, which would just be building the frames up above, and then we stack the beds.
And to the side.
Even bringing it.
Well, I mean, like, anyway. I mean, or we could just go on building the rest of the fucking base.
Hey, look, there's a Nolan body bag behind Nolan's bed.
Interesting. A cryotube needs at least 10 litres of pure liquid nitrogen below negative 143 degrees Celsius in its liquid input to heal/revive players. So we're about 50 degrees off that.
Currently.
I mean, yes.
I mean, for now, it might be a death sentence, but I just... move the beds a little closer to the...
Hunger critical.
Oh. Okay. You. What? Fine. Okay, Rocket works. I get what you're going for.
I can't help but feel as though we are boiling off liquid trying to maintain this cold temperature. A lot. Hey Rex, we have 0.5 of a litre in liquid nitrogen.
A big part of that is the fact that I was trying... The save hasn't ran a lot while I was trying to cool down what was, like, in the waste tank of the furnace.
I see. I have increased the oh, okay, so it's good. I've increased the pressure on the oh, there's more pressure. Why is this not going up?
To be fair, we still do have that one side off. I did turn it on for a bit to help try to drop it, but then have since turned it off in case of power issues once again.
Yep.
Oxygen critical.
Yeah, I've set it cold enough for what, to
They
a high enough pressure that it should still be cold enough for a cryo tube if it ever reaches it. But not so much that we're boiling off way more than we need to be doing so.
Nolan, it has a flush
What?
sound.
Of course it does.
Power low.
Right, well, the liquid nitrogen situation is going to get worse before it gets better, because obviously it needs to cool. Everything that's trying to be cooled by it needs to catch up first, but
Yeah.
we already have a litre of liquid nitrogen in there, even if it is at minus 50.
As I say, it's It's gonna take
We
a bit.
appreciate the folks at
I also
Which is
have
funny,
a-
because technically liquid nitrogen shouldn't be able to exist at minus 50, and yet it does.
Wow.
Thank you.
I also added
Greetings to our
in
listeners. This is
the
Kenny
crawl
Hank,
space
Seabird
underneath.
1000 host, speaking to you from our
We
studios
can
in
grab
Los Angeles,
the
California.
CO2
We love hearing
from
from
the
our listeners, and in
unsorted
particular, what
gas
city
from
and
the
country you're
furnace
listening
and put it right into
Please
the
visit
CO2
our
loop.
website at Seabird1000.com.
That's it.
Send us a message
The only thing
or
is
email
that
us
is not
directly at
automated yet.
seabird1000@yahoo.com.
I
So
think.
thanks, and enjoy the music.
If left on, could blow the CO2 loop.
Yeah, let's try not to do that. I mean, there's also 33 MPa in the loop right now, so
Yeah.
not hugely concerned.
No, and I mean, ideally, we'd want, if we were automating the CO2 harvesting from the furnace, we'd want to have it kick in before the CO2 harvest of the outside, because the furnace will be cooler.
Yeah.
In theory.
Here's a question that I have. How much are you using the arc furnace at the moment?
I have for a lot of the times when I brought down stuff from like the mines, but like when the advanced furnace was full of gas that I was trying to cool, I was just using ores to drain the heat from it. So I'm kind
Yeah.
of using both.
Because I would quite like to remove it. I mean, we'll place it back later somewhere else, but I wish to move it. If you have no complaints, right?
My only complaint on that is I don't think the advanced furnace system will be able to handle that much, like all the load.
I mean, yes, it's not like I'm not intending to ever place the arc furnace back. I just want to build out this corridor more, and in doing so, that requires me to, actually be able to move or to dig the corridor.
Alright. Well, I just got thinking about it too. Most of our ores right now are, for the most part, going to come from the deep mine, which means they're technically not going to be off-gassing.
Yeah.
Gas for less, trader. What do you got for us?
Well,
Huh, they sell steam at a much lower price than they sell water. Interesting. Oh, yeah.
almost like you have to cool it.
$30 for heavy oxygen filters? No. $7.50 for empty gas canisters, however.
Temperature high.
Also, like with food traders, gas for less traders will pay us to take pollute. And Darkness, don't give Rocket Works any ideas. Next thing you know, the next major update's gonna be like the germ update. It's gonna be like oxygen not included all over again.
Do bear in mind that this game is or was initially pretty heavily inspired by Space Station 13 and virology, the study of viruses and such, is in fact a career path in that game. So don't be too shocked.
Five iron canister. Yeah, either way we slice it, that's gonna be worth it. How many did I say they were gonna buy? I should go make myself a cereal bar first.
Oxygen critical. They will buy 18 of them. Okay. So I will print off. Temperature high.
In hindsight, that was actually a fairly risky thing for me to do without verifying first. It's taking up the frames. I'll say, I'm pretty sure that we were far enough inside the mountain hill or whatever that it wouldn't have caused any issues, but I didn't verify.
I mean, entertainment value? Actually, that could have caused a nasty chain reaction. Something tells me that the tank at the other end, because that active valve is just on bringing air in, would have blown rather quickly.
No, because it was an active vent that only got turned on whenever the arc furnace was running.
The other end, the active vent that's attached to the tank for the furnace is just always on.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with what I'm doing.
I'm saying if you breached.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, right, yes, got it. Yeah, that wouldn't have been great.
Worst part is, I can see it now. I would somehow get blamed for it.
Yeah, because you haven't made it so that thing turns off in the event of fucking disaster. Basic health and safety.
Man's bringing fucking up workplace safety laws outside of Earth.
You never know when one of us is going to accidentally, like, breach the outside of the structure therefore building in redundancy is a good thing. I could have sworn I actually printed off the stairs already, yet somehow... Oh, wait, I know what happened.
I was gonna say, did I steal them and put them outside?
No,
Or was that a roll?
I had... no, it's just... I printed them off a couple of minutes ago. I had put them into my tool belt where I was moving things around quickly.
Mm,
And I had switched out to the mining tool belt so that I could use the mining tool.
yep, that would do it. Do I want to run that pipe for $35 right now?
Okay.
Temperature high.
$35 we'll get for buying the
Waste
gluten off the
tank caution.
trader. I have the gas output up here, I just haven't piped it.
I see.
I mean, that would get us just that little bit closer to having the hay grass, so yeah. I kind of already know where I'm going to run it to anyways. Which also means we're technically not even going to actually be storing it. They're just going to give us money and we're just going to put it to the atmosphere.
Immediately dump it.
Airtank critical.
Pressurized.
Power critical.
Pretty much.
Pressurized. Pressurized. Pressurized.
So a lot of the way that I tend to do
Pressurized.
Oxygen low.
the outputs on the
Oxygen
trader
critical.
posts is I'll put it so they go into the system before the system filters everything, so I don't have to worry about where it's going out of the pad.
Yeah.
So it will technically help burn through our medium pollutant filter a little faster, but money.
Money, money, money. Do, 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 do.
Like leaks. And yes, I am trying to make an attempt to make it look decent. at least, you know, hide a bunch of the runs as much as I can.
Sure, whatever you said, I was listening.
I said I am trying to make it kind of look decent, or at least hide as much of the runs as I can.
Yeah. Good.
Temperature high.
I think looking good is good.
Well, I mean, let's face it. I already drive Tabor up the wall with just the pipes running across, or the cables running across. As much as I don't think I do that too bad, unless it's like, okay, we need to get the system up yesterday. Selenol. What one was that one? Was that the one that we actually really wanted?
Yes. Yes. It's the phase change coolant. Oh, not coolant, like phase change liquid that it operates at basically any temperature that matters.
We could afford a whole 3 moles. Or 300 moles, sorry.
It's not an awful lot now, but we also don't have anywhere to store it right now.
I was
so
gonna say. It's so little, and hay grass seeds is 200, which we're at 177. Yeah, so I'm thinking wait on it because we're not quite ready for it anyways. I'd save the money for the
Yep.
hay grass.
Yep.
Temperature high.
That's just a. I have just recalled that I was going to ask if we could add the Lua script language mod.
Oh, right, I remember you bringing that up. Yeah. Wasn't
Yeah.
one of your arguments on that is me coding stuff originally?
So it's one thing that if I do it because I'm self-reliant enough that I can. Sorry, that makes it sound like you're dependent on me. You're not. But I'm confident enough in that sort of thing to be able to work out whatever the problem is. But it would be an entirely new
coding language.
thing for you to learn, and it is not the best documented right now.
And yes, we are on the, as you put it, the poo-poo pee-pee update. Because that just dropped on the stable branch last night. / early this morning. Honestly, I would not... I'm probably one of the first to admit I am not good with coding. So... putting into account me coding to why we use a mod that changes the coding language isn't completely inaccurate, or...
just to be clear, it doesn't change the language. It adds it as an option to be used.
Okay.
Like, MIPS is still around.
Yeah.
It adds an entirely new, like, circuit chip to run Lua off of. You don't run it off the regular IC10 chips.
Okay, so it adds a Lua chip that probably has a Lua housing as well.
Nah, actually, it still runs in the regular housings.
Okay.
And then there's a scripted screens thing that I haven't really played around with, because I kind of prefer the modular consoles.
Oh, you mean you don't
Hydration
want
critical.
the script that adds in like news reports and stuff like that?
Or fake news reports? No, not particularly.
I mean, that's just
I'm
like
not-
next level Greebles. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, like the main reason I want Lua in right now is because I have a Lua script for an airlock that works a bit better than the MIPS version of it that I have, and is a lot easier to extend for things like adding sort of emergency conditions, at which point you enable the airlock again, rather than it being like in pass-through mode where both doors are open. And it's good for things like staircases or going into sensitive rooms that you absolutely do not want, you know, volatile gases or something getting into by accident, or just in general, like closing off areas of the base when it detects something is not quite right, so that you can deal with it in a more contained environment rather than having it spread all out through the base and having to wait for it to clean itself up through your systems. Without also impeding like your path through the base under normal conditions, like just having an airlock. It does mean, however, that if I want to implement that I need to dig this staircase one block further back.
I was gonna say, is it something that you need to necessarily have right this minute, or is that something we can add in?
Oh,
between?
no, yeah. Given that I haven't built an airlock yet, no.
I kind of figured, but I mean,
I'm just
Be
extolling the
ambitious.
virtues of...
I thought maybe, you know, hell had frozen over and Nolan became ambitious and thought he could get a project done in 4 hours.
That's fucking rude. I can get projects done in any amount of time. The problem is, it's starting it.
And see, chat, this is why our back and forth is so savage that most people feel. Is because it goes both ways.
Yeah, it does. I was going to say, some of my projects may take some time, but at least I don't have to ask for help.
And this is what I would like to bring up for the younger generations that are a little too sensitive.
Waste
Studies have
critical.
shown that
Depressurizing.
people that
Depressurizing.
are mean to their friends like this
Depressurizing.
actually have stronger friendships. They have done
Depressurizing.
studies to prove it. Because it
Depressurizing.
turns out that, lo and behold,
Depressurizing.
they're more honest friends.
Depressurizing.
So what I'm hearing here is,
Depressurizing.
to get you to stop talking to me, I just have to be nice.
Depressurizing.
Got it?
Depressurizing.
Yeah, but we know that it
Depressurizing.
would physically hurt you too much.
Depressurizing.
It would physically hurt me to not
Depressurizing.
insult you constantly.
Depressurizing. Depressurizing.
You're just too easy of a target. What can I say?
Depressurizing.
guess I'll send it back to food for now. Actually, I'm gonna set it to tools because there's a tool trader in the area, and if I remember correctly, they'll buy silver ingots. And there was something else that I sold them that was fairly. Oh no, I didn't actually sell them. I was looking at it. I think it was Electrum they also bought. Then I was like, oh right, this isn't Mars. I don't have unlimited Electrum yet. However, being able to sell them some silver so we can buy the hay grass that we need so we can maybe finally release this one guy from the platform.
Temperature high.
Necessarily be a bad shout.
Leasing people, that sounds illegal.
Never mind, I was thinking not the tool trader, I was thinking the appliance trader that bought silver. You know what? I think I'm just gonna fucking set the thing to all. That way we can just go over and hey, you come down. You come down. Because right now we're just more or less looking to sell stuff anyways, so. So I take it the staircase is going to go into the grow zone?
Oh, fucking, I don't know.
Well,
I don't recall whether we said what we said was going to be up and what was going to be down. So
I think we were going.
I just wanted to
hydroponics
get like
down and like habitation and stuff like that up because we're also going to automate hydroponics, and going down with it would allow for more expandability.
I guess, yeah.
No one leaving half-eaten cereal bars on the ground.
And what else did you want me to do with it?
Interesting.
Oxygen critical.
Apparently still at like 14 liters of water. Which means, holy cow. I'm starting to think Plants and Nutrition wasn't to turn the dial to 20, it was to turn the dial to 30.
Yes. Okay, so how big do we want rooms to be?
Like for growing and that.
That is, generally speaking, what a grow room does, yes.
I didn't catch the grow room on it. I just got the how big do you want rooms to be. To be fair, but again,
Yes.
I'm not firing on all cylinders.
Nope.
We're talking about running the Larrys to grab from underneath. So
Yeah, they'll need to be too tall. That's not the problem. I mean, like, width and depth.
each pod have one grow light in the middle, so
So this configuration that's in here is basically what we want to do, right?
that's what I'm thinking. Because that way, if something happens, each room is its own separate pod, so we might lose one pod at a time if something happens. You know, if there's a leak or something.
So basically it needs to be 3x2 to give a little bit of wiggle room as well.
Yeah.
Okay. How many do you think we are going to want?
If we throw Plants Nutrition back on when it updates, we're probably gonna want like 6 or more.
I see.
Because I think one of those pods will sustain one person on food.
Yeah.
So, and we're probably gonna want a pod that's might be dedicated to something like the ferns or whatever the next tier up ones are called for CO2 cleaning. Same with the winter sprites or whatever they're called for passive cooling.
Winter spawn.
That's it. I was in the ballpark.
So that's 48 hydroponics trays per room. Which I don't think are terribly. Oh,
They're 10 iron apiece.
yeah. That's a fair amount of iron. Okay.
Good thing we have the deep drills.
Yeah, right. I was kind of thinking of moving the furnaces downstairs, but I'm starting to think that maybe actually they should stay on this floor. Your fermentation setup's going to want to move downstairs. Atmospherics does occasionally need surface access, so it might be better actually on the floor above. I'm thinking that I'm going to build... Well, for starters, I've taken to building like maintenance sort of underpasses underneath the corridors.
Yeah.
To keep your actual passageways nice and clear. So I'm going to have a tube somewhere that is vertical that will connect like a maintenance thing on the underside of the corridors.
Okay.
I usually make them the maintenance things too tall, but I also don't usually, or I also haven't built an underground entirely base since I started doing this. So I don't know how necessary that is. Especially since we're probably not going to go quite as wide as the last base I built was, where we're going sort of more vertical. So I suspect just a single frame underneath these will do. I'll probably, where they've got pipes in them, separate them off from the floor above using ceilings. Have like manual hatches and stuff into it so that you can get in if you need to.
Nice try, Viking. I'm not awake enough for that. You will buy one little pot thing for 25. How much is that? Yeah, 10 iron for 20 bucks, sure.
Toss some bits at your streamer. Your wallet's a plenty. Your wallet's a plenty. Oh.
Viking with the 800 bits. Thank you very much, sir. That helps pay the bills. He has done the whole spiel. Helps pay the bills, pay the credit card. Muchly appreciated.
I'm gonna need a lot of fucking resources.
Which reminds me, I need to do the thing with the deep mines. I was like, why is the airlock not working? Is it dead again? Oh, we're both trying to use the airlock at the same time.
And I beat you to it. I'm gonna check what's up with the deep mines.
Temperature high.
Ooh. I mean, there should be a good chunk.
Everything's out of power up here.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. There's a good chunk of coal in the chest down here. Which reminds
How naughty, Viking.
Which reminds me, we'll be printing sorters and stackers. I need chutes anyways, so I need to add a priming solution to that. Yeah, I'm aware of darkness, so just don't look.
Viking did a thing to help out.
Why
What
did
does that
that
message mean?
not play a... That's supposed to play a sound. Viking went to the Ko-Fi.
On occasion, we thank our supporters
Oh,
at
God.
Southampton Dog, Eastern Long Island.
Thank you for the donation, Viking, with the message of "Shut up and just take it."
SouthamptonDog.com.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening to Seaberg1000.com.
That's what she said.
Support our station. Check out our web store. On
Uh,
the site.
hmm.
We also have an eBay store. Search
Why is
Seaberg
she saying
Inc.
Actually, no, I don't want to know.
I was gonna say, are you really gonna ask that question?
What you and Queen do in the bedroom is best left said in there.
I feel like I need to actually add to the soundboard the "oh my."
Oh, my. Nah, you play games with me enough, that's not really needed.
I mean,
I'm almost constantly saying it.
fair. All of a sudden, Nolan just sends me a soundbite of him just going, "Oh my."
I'm not soundbiting that. A lot of these centrifuges were open with nothing
Oh,
in them.
so one of the things I was finding over time with that deep mining script is because it controls everything. If there's centrifuges with a small fraction that it couldn't eject, it gets stuck trying to eject it.
I see.
Incoming raid.
Bay with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Were we also playing with the new updated Stationeers? We're so heartbroken over here. Right now, Plants and Nutrition is broken, and it's so horrible.
Yeah, I can't imagine what I'm doing with it. Why are we even playing this game anymore?
Yeah, it's so horrible.
Our suffering is immeasurable. Yeah, precisely. The dev loops are what we live for. Chish.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, right. The other thing I needed was sorters. Iron, copper, gold, silicon, coal.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, completely fair enough there, Bay. I mean, a parent's job is never done. Kind of. I think Nolan was saying he went a little more into depth in looking over the patch notes. I more or less kind of skimmed them, as I do.
I actually didn't read in the patch notes that the icons had changed, but I did notice it almost immediately from getting in game.
Yeah. So. like I noticed pretty quickly on, because this is how much I just skimmed it, that there's now actually an icon when we're laying in the beds to say like, hey, you're on life support. It's like, nice.
Yeah, in the cryotubes, it actually tells you, like, the status of your organs as well, I think. Whether or not you're healing.
Ooh, that'll be nice. Because, yeah, many of times there, we sat there on the other game and it's like, Taylor, can you, like, come over here and watch the thing, let me know when I'm done healing?
Yeah, there we go, the fucking silo is empty.
It takes a minute.
Ugh. I'm actually fairly tempted to make you your steel just so you can have the different silos just for the convenience of it. It has occurred to me that actually we 100% did not need to have that up at the top of the mountain. Like, we could have made a tunnel and had it underground in, you know, a vacuum or pressurized environment. Yep, we need to shit.
Yeah, we've already built the toilet and used it. It makes a flushing noise.
Howdy.
But yes, go go do the parental thing. Alright, I just threw 200 some odd coal into the new chute for adding coal to the system.
I see, that's where it all went.
Well, I figured once that was pretty much all coal that came from that system, or a good chunk of it did. So
Yeah. I only got 47 coal out of it this time though.
oh, so it probably died fairly quickly after last time I emptied it. That's unfortunate. Or it got stuck in its not wanting to reboot.
Temperature high.
I'll stay on lurking. Muchly appreciated. Like I say, we do very much appreciate our lurkers. I completely get it if you need just something in the background to get shit done around the house or whatever. It may be. Or, you know, just noise.
Alright, that was an off gas.
How much iron did you get?
Like 200.
How much of that are you turning into steel?
As much of it as I had coal.
Okay. I am 10 grams of iron short from the fourth and final sorter that would be needed.
I do have 92 iron left over, however, we have torn down the arc furnace.
I don't like when you're standing by the furnace.
There's not enough fuel.
Oh, that's because you have the valves off.
Ah. That's much quicker.
I mean, we don't have a lot for oxygen either, so...
Yeah, which is why I got up to like a couple of MPA's pressure in this fuel line and then just shut it off. Why do I feel like the mod page was vaguely incorrect about the ratios? Because, like, there's still a lot of oxygen left in this.
I mean... To be fair, the oxygen is 30 degrees Celsius, and...
Oh, okay, so it's just not mixing.
And-
Right, got it.
Yeah. And because we've been collecting the remnants from the furnace, our actual fuel mixes, or combustion part of it, is 185.
Power low.
Why do I feel like I'm going to have to make atmospherics in this one? In this world?
I mean,
There you go, you're right.
we were getting there? Someone
Well,
wanted deep
no,
mines.
The last... I'm not saying that you were being too slow, just to be clear. It's just that I kind of... In all, like, of the previous multiplayer stuff with LFP, before, like, this latest iteration of them with me and Unique, it's like whenever we were playing with Chevy and all that, I would always end up working on atmospherics, and I got kind of bored of it. Because it is a large, very sort of complex room that you will just spend fucking hours on, and you'll have to compete with people for printers and stuff.
Okay. Oh, how many times did I rebuild atmospherics in on Mars?
But I feel as though, for the sake of Stream not seeing you do the same thing that you've had to have done in previous things, that I guess I probably ought to be the one doing it this time around.
You say that, but it was more the fact of by that point I had done atmospherics, like redone atmospherics like 3 or 4 different times.
Yeah.
What's a mining
If we-
belt Mark II cost us?
Temperature high.
This ore trade will give us $100.
Steel
for
and
one.
Constantan. Steel and Constantan.
Is it worth $100?
What do they sell?
Like, what can we buy from them?
Yeah.
Oxide, volatile, salt, ores.
Oh. No, probably not.
I'm more thinking of the fact of just getting more money together because
Yeah, no, I get it. But still, probably not. How many silos would you need to have a silo for each?
for each thing up there, I need another 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can do that.
I might be able to now print off the additional 4 sorters.
Well, you would be if I weren't printing the silos.
Error critical.
I'll run them up to you when I'm done. That was assuming that you're even going up there. Sorry.
I will be. It's just more the fact that there was 2 traders. One is the more ore for less, and then I'm calling down the other one to see what they've got.
Yeah.
I've got enough to buy the hay seeds right now, but that would leave us with $2.
To buy the what now, sir?
The hay seeds.
Oh, hay seeds. I mean, fuck it, just do it. If we free up the pad, then we can call down more traders.
Ooh, this is the appliance one. Right, I was wrong. It wasn't silver I sold them, it was regular coil that I sold them. 40 cents per coil for 40 cents for half a gram of copper. It was.
That's pretty good.
And actually, probably before we get another trader on this pad, I kind of want to move it up and make it bigger. So we have like 2 of the same pad size. Oh my
Yeah, we need to just.
god, it's that guy.
Air tag low.
Need to decide on a slightly more permanent place for
The
pads that ideally that they can stay. Ideally, I mean, if we want a mixture of sizes for pads, because like not everything needs to be a 9x9, and certainly for traders that need oxygen, if they do come in a smaller thing, then ideally send them to a smaller pad. But I mean, ideally, we don't really want to do any trading outside because it just heats up our gases. In our
it's
suits.
insulated? Oh, that's suit. Okay, yeah.
Like, ideally, everything comes inside, basically.
With the fact that you're printing off 200 cable, does that mean you don't necessarily want me selling cable right now?
No, you can.
Okay.
I was printing them as, like, excess because I don't like not having cable on me.
Fair enough. I've got
Like,
27
I've been-
here, and they buy 60 something. So
I was gonna say, you seem to have a tendency to leave cable
Temperature high.
like laying about or putting it in lockers, obviously for communal use. But personally, I just like to have a stack of cables on me in general. Ideally, both heavy and regular.
a big part of that is the fact of I will put things like my laptop and stuff like that on me. So if I notice something wrong with a script, I have it on me. So I won't use those slots for things that also go in there, like cable. And then I like to have the free those anything slots available. So if I'm working on something, I have them to put walls or stuff like that in.
Yeah, see, that's the difference between you and me. I fill up my Mark II tool belt. Like, I obviously have the regular tools, I have the 2 types of cables, I have my tablet, my labeler, and my laptop all in my tool belt, and then my backpacks are free for all the rest of the shit.
Okay. We bought the ferns, we bought the corn, I just bought the hay grass, we got soybeans, we got wheat. I think at this point we can finally release them.
Yep. How long have you been digging to get all that space? Not that long. We start with Mark II miners on this planet, and frankly, I'm probably about to build a heavy mining drill.
Yeah. Yeah, we're... So, yeah. They're, Dingus... We are on... Venus, which is a very, very, game? Okay, for some
What?
reason I pushed forward and it stopped working. It acted like I was tabbed out. I thought my
Interesting.
game could, locked up and possibly was about to crash.
Interesting.
So yeah, right now I just have the dial set to 0, which means it's literally calling everything it can.
You know what would probably be a huge mistake, but something we 100% can do? Temp control must be a bitch. Most of the base is in a vacuum right now, so it doesn't matter one way or the other.
But yes, it has been.
Or are you talking about the fact we're on Vulcan? Because, yes.
No, Venus.
Venus, even. Venus, Vulcan, the names are similar.
Both are
Yeah,
hell
yes.
in different ways.
Okay, the... So I need 60 steel sheets. I do love my little printer scripts, control scripts.
Oh, trust me, it's fucking nice. Like you
It's
heard me
such a
saying,
fun-
I kind of miss it over on Europa.
It's such a fucking game changer when you've got it up and running.
Oxygen critical.
Honestly, the only thing I would like to kind of add to it is
Yeah.
Air tank low.
where you set
Power
it
low.
and all your ores are sitting in silos. And it's, okay, you want 100 pipes? Here's the iron for that to that printer.
I mean, yeah. I would quite like that too, although I suspect I'd split it into a separate script.
Yeah.
However, we don't have silos with a whole bunch of just ready-made iron sitting in it, so...
Yeah, 100%. We're not at that point. I'm not saying it in the sense of like, oh, why haven't we done this yet? I'm saying down the line.
Yeah, I've flaunted with the idea myself in the past. I have yet to actually attempt it. Okay, before I start printing stuff in the electro printer again, I need to steal the stuff from the electro printer to make a heavy mining. Do you want a heavy mining drill?
Sure. I will not say no. Because, yeah.
Pressure. Pressure.
I'm not going to say you
That's
don't
right.
go out and mine, but there's been
Air tank
probably a good bit
critical.
of time where I'm just sitting there
That's right.
letting time go alone that I'm out
That's right.
mining. So,
Pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
I don't mine as much as I should do,
Right.
Oxygen low. Oxygen
Uh,
critical.
Pressure.
because I frankly detest it.
Pressure.
yeah. Oh yeah, I completely get that. That's why I'm not like, I'm looking at it in the sense of, yeah, you really don't like it. It's not your ideal part of the game, but at least
It is.
at times you will go out and still do it.
Didn't they add a new uniform that's like colorable? Oh yeah, paintable.
Oh, that's what that. Okay. I mean, we can't leave our suits right now, anyways. And
Yes, no, I'm not looking at printing one right now. It was I was just interested to see if it was actually a thing.
Hmm.
And I wasn't just misremembering.
if that, making sure that was actually a thing and not a, oh, this is coming soon. I mean, at the same time, I could just do the same thing that I did with Europa.
Hydration critical.
There's the UK flag suit. I've got the Canadian flag suit.
I cannot think of anything more I would hate, or hate more, than having a Union Jack suit. I don't know if you want to go even mess with that right now. I am done with the autolave though, so you can print your stackers.
That's plastic sheets. No, I just got thinking on it. I have 26 shoots on me right now, but I'm probably going to want a lot more, to be honest. Iron, copper, silicon, gold. Yeah. Yes, this is how I remember how many I need to print. A finger up for each ore that's being processed up there. Don't judge me.
Can stream even see your fingers up?
No, it's more the fact of that's like the second or third time I've sat there, looked at the thing, and gone, iron, copper, silicon, gold, coal. Now, remember, as much as I've said I want to dabble around and try to get that working better, I still have not got body tracking working with the avatar.
And then the Fire Nation attack.
That explains why it's so fucking hot outside.
Yeah, the Fire Lord's just sitting there throwing a tantrum. There's a project for you next time Nolan goes to sleep. Rex, you repaint his suit. Way. Rex knows I would not appreciate that.
Yeah, and as much as we will occasionally do the odd thing, that is on the trolley side. Right now, I can think of much better uses for the couple grams of iron to print off a paint can.
Oh, I can tell it's storming outside because depending on where I'm standing and looking, I can fucking see it.
Now, technically, it's only a gram of iron, but still. 3 paint cans is an extra shoot.
So, what I'm currently thinking is 2 silly things. One, I'm thinking of having it so that, like, the grow rooms are, or a grow room will be like here in a 2x3. There'll be a frame space between them that will act as an airlock so you can go in. And I'm actually kind of thinking that I'm going to have this room, like, so you'll walk in at this level because this is the corridor level.
Yeah.
Walk into the room, go down a set of stairs, and then sort of like your room access is on a floor below, essentially, like a frame down from where we're currently standing, so that we can get access to the Harveys easier, and then just have a ladder inside to get up to the upper level.
Yeah, that should work. put a ladder, like, say, in this corner here. Because the plants will be, like, in this corner here or something.
It'll probably be on this side of the room because the entrance or the airlock will be here. But on the floor below. And so, like, you go up here and then the plants are all lined up along, sort of, in this area, in this corner.
Yeah.
And I might do some windows into the corridor, because looking at plants is nice.
Yeah. Well, in that way, too, you don't have to necessarily go in, check on them, like...
Oh, actually, it has just occurred to me that that is not entirely going to work for down here, because if there's an airlock here, and above it, which there will be, the doors we're going to want to use will go out into the frames, meaning that there's going to be a frame space between them, and I don't really want to have like an air-gapped window, essentially. I don't think that'll look good.
Oh, you're thinking window on the side.
So I was thinking like a window that was looking into the corridor, so as you were, or the staircase, so as you came down, you could see into it, but I don't think that's going to work out.
My first thought was, windows that are into this corridor, so as you're walking down, okay, those plants are good, look good.
Oh, yeah, I probably could do that, yeah. Okay, so, frame space between the corridor and the grow rooms, which means I need to dig quite a bit more out this way. However, I can't do that because I don't have a battery in my mining drill, apparently. Oh, because that's the Mark II mining drill.
Oh, you're going for your, AZ? Yes, it took me a moment to remember which license that one is.
Is that what it's called in Canada, or is that what it's called in the UK?
AZ is your trucking license here. I could be... To be fair, we've had this conversation over my American truck streams of where a lot of those licenses actually are, depending on where you are different.
I need this storm to fuck off. We should also probably check to see whether the generator up above is turned on or not after I change the script.
I have faith in you? Which, I mean, I guess we have said before can sometimes be a little too much faith.
Yes. The generator is off. I'm pretty sure we would have run out of power by now had it not also been switching on.
Yeah, mind you, there's got the large turbines out there. Those batteries are probably getting way more power with the storm.
Yeah, but I changed the script, like, at the start of stream. Like, it took me about 20 minutes to get that in. We would have run out of power by now if the generator hadn't been turning on before this storm came.
No,
like, long before it came.
Fair enough.
I did not make the staircase that I wanted, that I wanted to make. There is no iron in the auto printer.
That's because I used the last of it for shoots, and I still don't think I have enough shoots. I'm at 33.
Yeah.
And really, I gonna need quite a few of them because there's no nice way to do silos without having one side of them with a very long fucking chute.
Okay, I moved the iron from the electro printer into the auto lathe. Gonna print a staircase off and then queue up like 30 shoots for you.
Yeah.
Which will be a good starting point if nothing else.
Hopefully, yeah. Have you been keeping an eye on your bladder needs?
Yes.
I think that's roughly producing like 1 liter-ish of water. I don't know, maybe
Okay.
more? So we were at 10 liters of water there when I just used the toilet at like 35%. And we're back up to 12.
Interesting.
So well, technically we're 11.8, so it is rounding up slightly, but okay. Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie. American Truck might very much make its way back into the regular rotation somewhat soon-ish. Whenever New Brunswick drops. Or not New Brunswick, sorry. British Columbia. Because American Truck is starting to come into Canada for its maps. Of course, it's starting on the opposite side, but you know.
All I'm saying is Euro Truck Simulator's better.
Yes, Darkness was bringing up Euro.
And only for one reason.
You have it.
Because I have it.
Which I think was the whole reason why I bought Euro when it was on sale, is for us to play it together. And I streamed it once. Got really fucking annoyed with the fact that I kept getting dinged for being on the wrong side of the road because it changes depending on what side of the pond. Like, if you're on the mainland or the island.
Just stay on the island. Be on the right side of the road.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I need a large battery for this fucking drill. The heavy mining drills are rather power hungry.
I might just do that just because?
Do what, just because?
With what Viking just tipped on Ko-Fi, that
Hi,
pretty
this is Eric
much
Singer, drummer for Kiss.
cover
When I'm not rocking and
the
rolling,
Euro
take
Truck
it
Sim
easy.
2 Ultimate
Kiss,
Edition
Kiss,
bundle,
1000.
which
Oxygen
is
critical.
a good chunk of the DLC, if not all of it. Because that's kind of another point on where I'm a little iffy on it I shouldn't say iffy, but I have so little of the maps. Like, I have,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like we need to
you have
plant more.
Yes, I wanted to get a batch of corn done first, so we could get more water built up. I mean, we still got quite a bit of wheat here, so...
And we could, I was more thinking about the oxygen. We could plant the switchgrass.
True.
I also can't help but notice how we're getting below the, like, 15, I think I set as the partial oxygen pressure, like, minimum. Did you mess with my script?
I did not.
Uh-oh.
I mean, depending on how low it's getting, it might just be a little bit of a delay between... Because isn't it going off the sensor of the filtration unit?
No, I'm really... No, we're using the greenhouse sensor that's in there.
So,
The same one that...
yeah, so what I think is probably happening is it's pulled more oxygen from over here, and by the time it dips to its threshold over here, the other side where it's pulling in is a bit lower, so it's ending up going a little lower than...
Yeah, but, like, Rex, it's working on about 11... or 100 kilopascals. There is no way in hell it's pulling so much oxygen out that quickly that just because the sensor's on the other side of the room that it has to equal out into such a low thing. Something is
Oxygen
likely just
critical.
wrong.
I mean, it hasn't killed us yet, so...
Yeah, true.
The queen has arisen. And I instantly get the what the fuck face of the head shake. Do you mind turning on the light when you go by? Thank you. Now I can turn off the light ring on my webcam. Okay, right, storm's over. Queued up another. Okay, that gives me a stack in a bit. Food and hydration is decent. I'm not upset for being in the suit for too long. Oh, I have a trader on the launchpad. What trader was this one? Oh, right, this is the appliance one. I didn't send away because I could still technically sell him another 40 cable, but I don't think that matters too much.
I think it may actually just have been from where we were breathing in here when there were no plants, that we were just consuming all.
Yeah, I mean, that could be it too. Because it was down a bit when I went, oh shit,
Yeah.
Nolan's sleeping in here and there's no plants.
Yeah, I mean, it was... Earlier on, it was straight up, like 8 kilopascals in there of oxygen. It was like barely on the cusp of not making us unconscious.
Send you off.
I didn't recharge my drone.
I have noticed one thing. I kind of don't like with having the multiple pads on the one computer. It doesn't.
You have to remember to select which pad.
It doesn't tell you the difference between the pads. Like I went out and actually changed the name of the pads to save their size, hoping it would change it on the screen.
Oh, yeah, that's because you're a dingus. You have to change the center of the pad,
Really?
not the data. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if you look on the terminal, it says landing pad center.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was something similar to the rockets, of where you just change the name of the rocket and it.
You.
Okay, not that I necessarily thought it was going to be a concern, but can confirm we have not burnt out any cables on the deep mine. That's still good. I guess if I technically turn that off, that would be sufficient for being able to.
Waste tank caution. Temperature high.
Shit, that was the one thing I didn't check. I didn't check to make sure my waste tank was empty. Say, are we done yet? Okay.
Oxygen low. Temperature high. You know,
I'm gonna regret saying this probably, especially if he's still paying attention. But I'm surprised Viking went the route of 800 bits and then decided to try to make me eat more beans.
Why would you say that?
Like I said, I'm probably gonna regret saying this, but
Absolute masochist, absolutely swear. Do you have leftover plastic? Actually, have you even put the silos up yet?
I've got 73 plastic sheets that we still had from like the start.
Pressurized.
Yeah, but I mean, have you actually used them on the silos yet?
No, I just went up to start
I'll
building
just print
them.
off more then. Yeah.
Pressurized.
That's all I needed to know. That's whether I should print more or if I should just nick what you have left.
Yeah. I likely have more than enough, but I don't know by how much.
I think you need the same amount of... I printed exactly enough steel sheets that you needed for the silos. And I think you need the same in plastic sheets.
Yeah. Which means I should have 13 left over.
Temperature high.
Good. What happened to all of our glass sheets?
They should be in the storage.
Yes. The question is... where?
Yeah, that storage that is just so well organized.
Yeah, 78. It was in fact not in the storage, it was in the pile of crap you left outside of where you built the cooling loop.
Yeah. Why the fuck did I have them over there? Oh, right, the windows for the furnace. Yep. I am just gonna fucking take those small turbines out because I don't think they're really doing jack fuck all in the grand scheme of what this thing consumes for power.
Oxygen low. Temperature high.
No, I don't want to drop the heavy cable.
Temperature high.
technically, I forgot to bring. Oh, that's gonna be fine for right this moment. I might have just realized that the system also kind of needs powered chutes, but that's an easy enough fix.
Yeah.
Ooh,
What does it need powered shoots for?
that's what gives us the output that doesn't spit it all on the floor.
Oh, okay.
Temperature high.
Also, the silos need 5 regular cable each.
Let me guess, you didn't bring any regular cable with you at all, did you?
I did not think of it, no. And as I sold the last of what was in the storage, I haven't turned more off.
Temperature high. Hunger caution.
Well, I think I like that idea much better. I'm gonna have the coal go into the silo here, and then where it goes out, it's going to loop and prioritize the generator
Temperature
here
high.
Yes.
instead of what I kind of already have set up, where it has a couple chutes for coal.
Yeah.
Temperature high.
Also, where I kind of wish I'd already got that system set up to help reclaim some of the oxygen from the furnace tank. Our oxygen storage is getting kind of low.
Yeah. Problem is that this tank is ridiculously fucking hot.
Yes. And I have been slightly trying to cool it down, but hey, we're back up to 300 liters. But at the same time, I feel like we'll have a little bit of an easier time with some of these gases cooling them down once they're separated from everything else.
The corn is not quite grown yet. Oh, it is. It's fruited, but it hasn't seeded.
Yeah. Okay, before I make copper wire, I am going to cook some copper. So, with their dingus, both Vulcan and Venus, there are no ices on the planet. You can't just go out and mine ices. Which means you either got to use plants or trade. Oh, that's fucked. It's 463 degrees Celsius 24/7 out there on this planet. How do you think ice would survive? Mhm. Also, with at least Venus, 'cause I don't recall off the top of my head with
Power low.
Vulcan, you start with a basic trading setup. So a 3x3.
I mean, I just completely fuck up the order at which I was doing things. Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, I just call it Trader Town. Can I still reach that the centerpiece? I can.
Could you just get a big red arrow?
I did. When I went to
Okay, don't worry about it.
I was just like, it happened just as I was reaching underneath the trader to rename the pad.
I assure you, unrelated.
Hand sanitizer, bio bags, medical pill. I just okay. See that dimensions to the wrong spot. Yes, Darkness, there is also the route of send rocket up to mine, but I'm being reasonable in what's doable at this point. Rocket isn't quite doable yet. Although for when
Rockets
we do...
require gas or liquids as fuel, as a reminder. Something that we're currently struggling to make.
But once we get there, we do have a missile silo hatch mod.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. Once we get there, it's gonna look fucking good.
Oh yeah. Missiles in the ground and just push a button, open the torpedo bays.
Damn straight. He's sitting here giggling like a little school child. That is what is going to happen.
I'm more laughing because of the fact of which it's not a hard sell for either one of us. That was the whole reason I grabbed the mod to begin with.
One of the first mods I downloaded. I think that and the modular consoles were the final nail in the coffin for me playing vanilla Stationeers. It was just like, okay, no.
Yeah.
The time has come.
Yeah, I can picture it now, like especially once I just seen the fact that the modular consoles have a computer. It's like we could have multiple consoles set up in a control room that looks really nice for calling in the different ships for trading, and a mission control for launching the
Don't worry, it'll happen. It'll come. I'm not gonna lie, most of what we are or most of what it is that is preventing me from just sitting here making a super nice, really cool base right now, resources.
Yeah.
Once we have that deep mine dialed in and potentially do something really stupid, it has occurred to me that it's not that far away from the base, right? We could dig a tunnel to it and move everything down.
I thought we were gonna monorail it though.
Yeah, it might not be worth monorailing something that close. I had initially thought that it was going to be further away.
And with that mine set up there, cobalt, silver,
Hydration critical.
and nickel, I think, is the only other ores that we really need. Which is, there is a trifecta point for that. Further away, but
Okay, Rex. Do you wish to come see that which it is I have created? As a sample hydroponics room.
there's a hole.
Yes, well done. Well done, Dangus. So,
Okay.
airlock here. You come in here. Ladder goes up here. Grow beds in the same configuration as they are upstairs. I obviously don't have enough right now.
I was gonna say it's exactly.
Arms underneath and probably just shoot up that back wall, the east wall.
So here's how. Here's. Yeah, I mean it could work like. So with the script, it tends to work best with them being able to. I'm trying to think where we're gonna put the entrance chute.
Well, I mean, it's gonna have to be down here, but like that is something to work out once I've actually worked out how the Harveys work. So, and more to the point, when we have them.
Yeah. So, well, the chute entrance is gonna have to face the same. Like, the dirt part of it, take that as the input of the chute. You're pretty much gonna want that facing up or.
You
towards
can,
Harvey.
you can. The Harvey rails can twist. Like there are corners and stuff.
Right. I've literally worked with them in the sense of I made a snake path.
Yeah, no, I know what you did.
Like, I would not say I'm fully experienced with what they can do.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily worry about that. And if we wanted to be really cool about this, we could actually use one of the Harvey, or one of the like Larry doors, Larry rail doors, and then just have it like go into the wall, basically.
Hide away.
Yeah. To call it frivolous would probably be understating it. We could have like a little Harvey closet, basically.
I was gonna say feature creep.
Yeah. But yes, this is the plan.
Oxygen low.
Once this corn goes to seed, I'm curious to see just how much water we actually get from this. Like,
I mean, it's probably not gonna have changed. Because do bear in mind that like I don't think Plants and Nutrition changed how much like alcohol you got from each corn plant.
no.
I think the thing that's going to have changed is like the amount of liquid it uses to grow to that stage.
Yes, exactly. Like, I bought 14 liters, and with us also drinking, we're down to 12, with the corn almost up.
Yeah.
Like,
The answer is probably not a huge amount of water, honestly.
Power low. Oxygen critical. Air tank critical.
Pressurized. Pressurized.
Oxygen low.
Pressurized.
Oxygen critical.
Pressurized. Pressurized. Pressurized.
Low pressure.
Pressurized. Pressurized. Pressurized.
Cognition low.
yeah, I think we're getting to a point where we can't even get our air canisters up to 6 megapascals anymore.
Okay, good. For a second there, I had thought that you had I was looking at the filtration over here, and I thought you had basically hooked it back up to its own pipe network, so that you were filtering out pollutants only to just be putting them back in.
Oh,
But
no.
no, I see what is going on.
I hid the pipe. And that just works its way over to the already existing exhaust pipe.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it opens for insults, but how dumb do you think I am?
Yes. That depends. What can I answer before you'll cry? Because I assure you it's lower than that.
Dingus, you weren't supposed to chime in too. Oh. Oh, God.
Some days I genuinely feel sorry for you, Riggs. We give you a lot of shit. I'm not saying it's not deserved, but we give you a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah. But honestly, it's not anything out of the blue, and it's kind of on brand. Like, it's not... It's one of those things where it's just...
Oxygen
That's the
low.
nature of things around here, more than anything. Like, it's...
I mean, yes, although I will say, like, if at any point it feels like you are getting like absolutely railed on and it is unfair, please do say something.
Oh,
Because I do
100%.
feel bad.
There's 100% days where it could be just like, guys, I'm having a fucking horrible day. Can we just not today?
Yeah, just like, okay, I get it. I did something stupid. Can we please?
Yeah. Like,
Power low.
There is a limit to the chicanery that can go on, and you need only say something when you
Yeah.
have reached it. I need more iron.
and right now, I'm working on getting the silos up.
Cheers. Yeah. Don't worry, that was not me saying I need to steal stuff from you. Just
You know what I did forget to print off while I was at the base, though? More heavy wad.
you fool. You may have to take some of the gold, I think, out of one of the other printers. I don't think there's a huge amount in there.
Probably. I know we have a stack mod that allows us to stack to way higher, but I'm thinking default, like vanilla stack size for the stackers to be set to for speed of them releasing.
I would set them to the full 500, honestly. Because if we desperately need to get something out, we can always just run round the back and hit the stacker.
Fair enough.
Is at least my initial thought.
Thank you for listening to Seabird1000.com. To support our station, check out our web store on the site. We also have an eBay store. Search Seabird Music Library.
Temperature high.
Roll. Okay. I'm kind of hating how I have this set up now, but I guess fine.
Temperature high. Yeah, that'll work. Temperature high.
It may seem a little weird, but that was one thing that drove me nuts about the other time I did a system like this, of where I blocked my silo panel so I couldn't see just how much I had backlogged. Nah, that's not something we need to worry about for right now. I was not just thinking about adding a loader so we can just bring mining backpacks up here and throw them in to get them filled with X ore.
You say that like I would genuinely be opposed to that.
I'm thinking that yes, that will be a nice thing, but not right this minute.
Temperature high. Power critical.
So one of the cool things that Creative Freedom does is it lets you, by putting two of the @ symbols into the name of a door, you can actually separate out what it says on either side of the door.
Oh.
So, for the two doors that make up the airlock into this first hydroponics bay, on the interior of the door, like inside the airlock, it says exterior and interior door,
Temperature
whereas
high.
on the outside it says bay 1. Does mean when you look at it you can see it, the like text formatting, but it is just kind of what it is. Limitations for visual
As I say,
fidelity.
it shows its limitations, but at the same time, it's just cool.
Part of me is tempted to move this, or to make the corridor like three wide in between the bays, so that I can have like a catwalk going up above, so you can just walk by and look at the plants. Because as it is, like, there are windows up above, but you can't really see the plants unless they would be, like, really tall.
Temperature high.
Yeah, I think I will do something to that effect. So it's not like I have a limitation to how large I can fucking make this area. It's underground.
Well, that and I mean, let's face it. There is a certain level of just Nolan's joining. Nolan built base. Base looked nice.
I'm really great at.
Base tank caution.
I'm good at square buildings. And, like, just rounding off edges and stuff, and making some vaguely interesting shapes of that, but, something I have experienced playing Vintage Story is that when it comes to, like, making sort of very organic-looking, structures, like, sort of fields for a farm or whatever, I actually really struggle to make anything that, like,
Oxygen low.
I am particularly happy with.
Temperature high.
Do you have problems with making a pile of dirt look good?
No, I have problems building out a fenced-out area that looks good. Yeah, especially since we're playing as dwarves, but, you know, I'm trying to make things look good. For what little I have been around to play with my friends.
Okay, so let's see here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Just need to print off 17 more shoots. And as much heavy one as I can. And then the line would be back up and running.
Excellent.
'Cause
I always want things to look good. I never want to go out to grab the resources in order to make things look good.
Facts. Fucking
Fucking
facts.
wow. I mean, don't you
do
complain.
realize-
You and Tabor have received gainful employment from my
I was gonna
from my
say,
lack of ability.
like, to be completely fair, mind you, stretching it quite a bit, in a way, all the shenanigans that me and Tabor got up to, especially in, like, Ark, for instance, could be go back to being blame Nolan, because if it wasn't for us gathering together, we probably, like, that's kind of where me and Tabor hanging out and, like, gaming together started, was LFP Ark. I was camped up with one builder. Tabor was camped out with Nolan in the Redwoods, and both of us just needed to go gather stuff constantly. So we just helped each other out and went out together and shot the shit.
Yeah.
And then next thing they knew, there was a giant metal tower that was formed on the map. And the sky was blacked out by a flock of Argies following a Quetzal with multiple forges on its back.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Yep. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the corner while I was back. So I am right curious on just how much we're gonna get from this. The corn, it has seeded.
Excellent.
Okay, so right now we are sitting at 12.7 liters of water. So now, if I take this 24 corn that I just picked, so one row, we will find out here in time how much water we're actually going to have here. Something tells me the answer is going to be quite a bit.
So each piece of corn is 2 moles of polluted water. I don't know how much polluted water we get from. I don't know how much water we get from polluted water, but I assume about the same.
I was just, I think it's a 1-to-1 because you're just cleaning it.
then we get about 40 moles of water. When you consider that we have 12 litres of water and that's 706 moles, do some maths. That's about 50-ish, about 60-ish moles per litre. Actually, let's do that. It's about 55 moles per litre. So, in other words, we're about to get the better part of a litre out of it.
Roughly? Likely?
I suspect it probably didn't take a full litre to actually grow those crops, so...
Seeing that I bought 14 liters and we're with us consuming, mind you, and adding back in with the drinking, like the bodily functions, were just shy of 13.
Alright. Do we want to plant the switchgrass? Or at least some of it, and ferns? Because we need more oxygen.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna leave one fern seed. Oh, not fern,
Switchgrass.
grass. Yeah. Because, like, also remember that we can,
Say, I might as well make the rest wheat for right now.
sure. We can always harvest the ferns for biomass as well, which we probably ought to do.
Yeah, once we get the oxygen back on. Under control. Oh, that's going to be an interesting read later. I just glanced over
Oh.
and in the group chat for the bi-weekly Stationeers game, I posted that the like new update is out.
Pressurized.
I just noticed there's been 20 messages in there. Which means Fritch and Tabor have been talking away about it.
Oxygen critical.
I was saying, why do I feel like it's Fritch obsessing with the fact that you now have to go to the toilet? There's just something about that man's humor that makes me feel like he is just sitting there going, he's like, you can poo!
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the first thought for the stream title might have been the shittiest update yet.
I wish we got biomass from it.
Yeah. So yeah, Dingus, the update that just dropped early this morning, late last night, we now have a toilet. Like, is the big part of it. You have a need to go to the washroom. You will soil your suit if you don't make a toilet or waste bags. Like, there was also a bunch of quality of life
realized
little
that-
things too.
I just realised that because the oxygen's so hot, it was always at 30 degrees. My suit's going through it really quickly. Not ideal.
Yeah, that's probably not helped things out. I'm gonna say your script doesn't have the functionality to do it for the printing. But if we were to set up, say, where we could put in, like, a thing of cables to go into the stacker, could we set it up so it adapts so you're like, okay, I want 200 and then throw in whatever I have, and it would go, okay, you've already got this much, we need to print this much more.
No.
Beyond what stationers
So-
can do? Or just...
Just complex. So what I'm currently doing at the second, and this is not the most efficient way to do it because there's a thing called op codes that I haven't figured out yet. I don't think they're particularly difficult, I just haven't bothered. Is I am just letting the printer run until the amount of things it's printed off equals what is on the dial, basically, and then turning everything off and telling it to clear its memory. Because it has an internal memory of how many things it's printed.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair...
But I never look in the stacker for what's already in it, basically.
Yeah. Ow. Mind you, at the same time, if it's looking at, like, if it's setting a number to the stacker and shutting off, if I'm understanding that right, as soon as it triggers
it's not-
dump
it-
because the number is hit, wouldn't that then shut off the machine?
No, so I'm not setting a number to the printer. The printer is just doing, technically, its normal operation. But it has an internal counter for the amount of things it's produced. And then once it's hit, or once its internal counter reaches what the dial is set to, I tell it to stop and then clear its memory. Can't read the amount of print, and then yes, you can read the amount that is in the stacker. However, you need to bear in mind that even with only a single chute between the printer and the stacker, there are some things that print faster than it transfers through the chute. So by the time the IC script has updated through all of the printers and realized that it's reached the number, you could have printed one extra. So this is far more reliable.
Yeah. That's where it comes into an efficiency thing. Because I think cables do it. A lot of your basic stuff that you print a lot of that only take like half a gram are really quick to print.
Okay, Nolan may have decided to be a little bit indulgent for the new size of this hydroponics bag. I mean, we have a counter that you can read.
The fuck are we growing in these hydroponic bays? Chemroot?
I mean, some of them do technically give off hydrogen, so yeah.
And for those who aren't familiar with what I'm referencing, it's a plant in RimWorld that literally produces gas. Or RimWorld's equivalent to gasoline.
But, yeah, so the plan is to have like a 2-wide walkway up at the top so you can just walk along and see the plants, and then obviously you have the underside where you can go into the airlocks to go into the bays that you can see the arm operating. And some area in the middle that I'm sure I'll figure something to do with
Yeah.
on the bottom floor. I'm going to need a fair amount of steel to finish this place, and iron.
I'm working on getting the deep mine back.
That was not me telling you to hurry up. That was just me letting you know that I am going to be a resource drain until this is done.
Wait,
Again,
you?
as usual.
Resource drain?
Yeah, I know, right? But Rex, just think of all of the security you'll have knowing that this system actually works.
One thing I did notice with the Mars base is the script that I use for Cows Are Evil. I don't know if it's just getting like a save done at the right time or what, but every now and again I'd have to go down and more or less reactivate the script.
Yeah, possibly.
That is concerning.
You're going to have to use more words than that if you want me to be able to respond.
Hydration critical.
Red blinky lights. We have no coal in the chute for the generator.
None of my script isn't working.
No, it's... Oh, we're still running over here. So that must mean power consumption?
It is entirely possible that we are consuming more power than we're making. We do have both cooling arrays running right now.
Yeah, and I think that's... Yeah, I think we gotta turn one off again.
Oh, in fact, the cooling is out of power, so it's already turned itself off due to lack of power.
Which is... actually, no. I was gonna say, which is fine, but no, because if it's lack of power, it's turned itself off, it's also not evacuating the gas on those lines. Most of the base is doing the flicker. Okay.
Do we have a spare IC chip laying around that's not the arc furnace?
No, we've got to be printing them as needed.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to need an IC chip that I'm going to place on the cooling line, and I'm going to name the ACs up here.
I mean... Could
So
you
what
not
I'm-
go the route of... We put a... area power control... Because the way the power comes in is it chains that whole line. So an area power control at the start of the chain would just take out the whole wing. Because I think I know where you're going with it, where it's gonna toggle aside.
I'm just going to set one side to idle when the area power controller is like below a certain amount of power.
Okay, I was thinking of left and right wing off on, but yeah, idle works too.
Yeah, I mean, in idle they won't be consuming much, if I think any power.
Yeah, I think they go back. I think they go down to like 10 versus the like
Now,
1,000.
the question I have is, can you read the amount of power in the area power controller from the output power side? Because if not, I'm going to have to like put it here, basically, which is not the end of the world. It just would have been neater if it were in the slot on the face.
You
Just make more power?
understand that stuff better than
I mean,
do.
yes, Darkness. The idea will be to make more power in the long run, but in the off chance that we start using more power than we're creating again, I would like a backup of turning one of the arrays off.
Yeah. Yes, we do need to make more power. Like, you are right, Darkness. We do need to do it, especially if we're going to get, like, the hydroponics that Nolan's working on right now going. However, with what Nolan is pitching, that is optimizing our power use as well, which is also kind of valuable to be doing.
Yeah. In the event of not enough power, cut off something that doesn't need to be running.
Because, like, I'm gonna be real, I was actually thinking of a script for it where if the coolant hits above a certain temperature, it turns the one side on. Like, it's not running constantly. Once it's cooled down, it holds being cold quite well.
We have a power indicator, Darkness. It's called the lights on the front of the battery banks.
Yep. When they blink red, it's no good. Either the wind picked up or you just turning off that one side saved that much power. Because...
Yeah, probably.
Which, speaking of, since looks like the corn is done going through the fermenting system, 13.4 liters.
I was going to say, do bear in mind also that all the plants are in there and have been consuming water this entire time. So,
Yeah. Yeah, but it was more to kind of get an idea. So if we're doing it for the side of producing water, then yeah, corn is not necessarily the way to go. I think what made my Mars setup so good at producing things like water is the rate on which the switchgrass grows at. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the script too much.
I just don't build in a way in which I'm like keeping track of every expensive power Darkness.
Oxygen low.
That is just something that would drive me insane.
Yeah, and like,
Especially since, like, more often than not, I build stuff in a way that when it doesn't need to be running, it's usually turned off. So, like, that's not even necessarily a helpful thing to do, really.
and then for me, well, you seen the Mars base. There was just... That's one of the things I definitely did not do with that base. Like, it was... I think it's one of those things where it really showed just how much of
Temperature high.
a learning experience that save was. because there was nothing in that that really saved more power. It was just... Here you go. Here's more power production. The answer was more.
Temperature high.
Actually, it has just occurred to me that this plan is not entirely going to work.
Oh.
Because if I put an IC chip up here that is capable of reading the area power controller, it won't be capable of relaying stuff to the other side. I suppose what I probably need is an I/O chip, and hope that I can do it that way.
We're gonna end up with one more mod moment.
No, I don't want the data relay.
Oxygen low.
I mean, worst case scenario, the Lua,
Temperature high.
the Lua mod is actually capable of reading from both sides of the housing. So when we add that, that'll
Fix the problem just the same.
here.
And probably, honestly, be better.
Power low. Temperature high.
you.
Temperature high.
So I'm definitely gonna give these wind turbines are actually doing fairly decent. Because I don't think the system is actually fully stopped up here yet, and nothing's actually been going through to give the generator more coal.
Yeah.
Temperature high.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I know that sound. Viking, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 14 months. Good lord. What are you doing there, sir? What are you doing? Okay, cool.
The flight meat's back on the menu, boys!
I forgot that was in the list of sound redemptions. Coal, iron, copper, gold, silicon. Yeah, that's should be everything.
Hunger
Yes.
critical.
Which means I can turn that one back on. And you keep everything moving as everything gets stacked.
Actually, it's just occurred to me. Why am I reading the APC when I could, in fact, be reading the setting of the housing that's running the generators and getting an idea of the batteries?
Yeah. Because that
So that
value
if
would
the
have
batteries, if the batteries are less than 50%, then fucking turn the array off.
go into power save.
Yeah. Or I suppose what is the threshold that you turn the generator on?
The generator gets turned on at 25%. And turned off
Okay,
at
so I'm actually gonna set it to 20% probably. And at 10 it'll stop all coolers, so we should not run out of power.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say, are we sure we want to turn off all coolers? But yeah, because by that point it should have enough charge that it'll self-cool for a while.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, like, it's only if we dip below the threshold at which point the generator kicks on, which means we will be running out of power,
Yeah.
that it turns the array off, which should then dip back up.
Bring it back up quicker because there's less
Yeah.
consumption, which would save us on coal. That's what I needed. I was like, wait, what did I need again? Pretty much since the update, because Plants and Nutrition is so horribly broken right now. It's so horrible. We
Very horrible. We're very sad about it.
you know, there really hasn't been any deaths all stream. Yeah, it's so heartbreaking that mod's broken right now.
I just don't know what we're going to do with ourselves now that mod is gone.
No, I'm not trying to sound sarcastic at all, Queen. Whatever, what you mean?
Yeah, Queen, we have no idea what you're talking about at all.
You just realized just how many deaths have happened during this? You have sat here while I've been working on stuff and watching me death loop. Mind you, also,
You see,
Queen,
our problem's here. Oh, no, you go.
mind you also here, Queen was charging me so badly last night. Because I...
Yeah.
Have you looked at a game called Figure Shop Simulator?
I have not.
It's literally a store simulator game where you're running a 3D printing store. So I'm sitting here playing a game, running a 3D printing store, while I'm 3D printing stuff.
And not selling anything that you're 3D printing.
Temperature high.
Yeah. Actually,
That's kind of implied, but yes.
Waste tank caution.
I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh yeah. See, the thing about like us playing with Plants and Nutrition is I have enough like experience in this game to probably pull off that challenge. I do not have the motivation to pull off that challenge. There's a lot of the sort of trivialities of this game that I often cannot be bothered with, and good fucking lord, does Plants and Nutrition make it that memorable, like. It's like, oh, you need to really quickly get such things sort of ramshackled together. I don't really like doing that.
Air tank low. Temperature high.
Goddamn Rex, why do you need to lay cable? Because you need to get your money back. Oof.
I mean,
It's all conduiting, it's fine. Conduiting, that's just a license to be able to run it wherever the fuck you want, right? Across the floor, through the middle of the room.
around the leaky pipes.
Did you get the Paint DLC too? I have not.
I might, with the fact that Viking has been very generous again and hit up the Ko-Fi, but we'll see.
I'm kind of tempted, I'm kind of not. Because on the one hand, yeah, metallic paints could make things look good, but also, like, would I ever bother to use it?
Yeah, because it's what, gold, silver, bronze, and obsidian. I think that's like 4 colors.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's for me. It's kind of in the same vein as me thinking about the like bobbleheads. Is I've put quite a bit of time in it. I don't
like to
feel
think that-
too bad showing Rocket Works the little bit of extra support.
You see, here's my thinking about that, though, and that is that I have convinced no less than 3 people to buy this video game, and that is my support to them.
Well, okay.
And
if
by
we're gonna
virtue
go
of the fact that...
if we're going off of convincing people to pick up the game, then just by me streaming it, I think Tigers picked it up, Vikings picked it up, Dingus has picked it up. I think there's many...
Yes, but Rex, I argue that you are one of those people that I convinced to pick up this game, and therefore since I convinced you to pick it up, I have also convinced them to pick it up. You see, it's a blockchain.
Oh my god, it was a pyramid scheme all along!
Pressurized.
Oh.
Pressurized.
Low pressure.
Pressure.
Pressure critical. Health
I'm
low.
now curious.
Low
Why
pressure.
did I pick up Stationeers? Like, I know I keep going back and looking at this, but... because it's one of those things where it feels like it was much... I picked it up back in 2020. Funny enough, for just over $20, with it being 20% off. Which, if we go and look... oh look! With the Steam sale going on, it's 20% off. $10 more than what I paid for it, even with it being 20% off, but... honestly, still worth the money. $35 Canadian for this? Like, if you like these types of games?
We have reached 10%. Okay, Array 2 has gone idle. However, Array 1 hasn't, which it should have done.
Yeah, I love it when I... yeah, like... I definitely enjoy it for the fact of... It's a puzzle game, but you make the puzzle yourself because it's only as difficult as a puzzle as you want to put into the systems you make.
Oxygen low.
Oh. Right, I see. Order of operations.
Yeah,
I
I could agree with you there, Bay. You had your order of operations wrong in your code. Heck, I think even Nolan, who somehow has less time in it than me, would even agree that he's got his money out of it.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I have less hours in it than you because I have managed to, because I quite often reach like my goals and my interests far faster than you do.
I was just, you go for like simple base where I've gone for.
Oh, well, no, my bases are plenty complex. The thing is that I often like focus on something like, oh, I want to set up hangars, or oh, I have this really neat idea for like an air conditioning, or like an atmospherics room or something to that effect, and then that will sort of be my goal for the run. And once I've achieved it, I just kind of peter off. I also don't build bases quite as big as you do, although since playing with Unique, I have expanded.
Well,
I think it's hard to put a price on your time. I think, like, just generally speaking, like, have I enjoyed the game? Yes.
yeah.
Then it's been pretty much worth it. Do I intend to go back to it at some point? Yes, then it's been worth it.
Like,
There's been a lot of games recently, like, that have sort of come out and have been on my wish list that have then been, like, on sale, and I'm like,
eh.
I could pick this up, but once I've gone through it once, am I ever going to play it again? And if the answer to that is no, then I don't pick it up, basically.
Yeah, like, some people, they'll look at it and go, is the cost of this game worth it? Or would I sooner go to the movies? Or, yeah, go get a pizza? Like, the is it worth it to you question depends on the person, on both how they value stuff and like, their financial situation in a whole. That's also why I won't sit there and be like, oh, you guys need to pick up XYZ. It's like, hey, guys, if you enjoy it, it is on sale right now. Like, I'm not...
I will say, like, my endorsement for the game is that it is my number 6 game in terms of hours played on Steam. Beat only by things like RimWorld, which has immense replayability, Arma 3 that I played, with a community for, frankly, far longer than I ever should have done. X4 Foundations, which has intense replayability. Factorio has intense replayability. Hearts of Iron has intense replayability. Those are the only things that beat Stationeers. And to be quite frankly honest, Stationeers is creeping up. Rex, we have a burst pipe.
What? When did this happen? I just
Presence of liquid.
I did just buy pollutant.
Yep, that would probably be this pipe then. Of course, we do not have a pipe playing, right?
I shouldn't say buy. I just got paid for some pollutant. Yeah, that would make sense. That, funny enough, that is supposed to be being pulled through the system and into, well, whatever. Yeah, sure enough, it is all pollutant that's in the atmosphere. So
Some games you waste so much time to enjoy only 2 hours. Yeah.
So for Stationeers, funny enough, it is actually my number 4 most played game. So RimWorld is my most played game at 4,145 hours. Ark Survival Evolved follows that with 3,117 hours. Space Engineers, which I quite regularly just let run with the Nanobots mod to strip stuff, at 1,439 hours, and then Stationeers is sitting at 1,140 hours.
Good Lord, Rex. Okay, I consider myself pretty terminally on my PC, right? RimWorld, my top most played game, has 1,699 hours in it.
Okay. One, look at how much I streamed RimWorld as well.
I mean, sure.
And 2, I've almost owned RimWorld for 10 years.
How many games do you have in your Steam library?
I had Humble Bundle monthly for several years, so my Steam library is 839 games.
Okay, yeah, I have 444. I don't know how many of those games. Like, I don't know at what point I just stop having any hours in some of those games, but
oh god, yeah.
Yeah. I guess I must just switch around a lot more than you do. Which I suppose is no real surprise there.
Yeah. Well, there's that, and also look at, like, take Ark for instance. A lot of that time was the fact of I was someone who did the dino breeding.
Yeah. I definitely did not do that. Where even is Ark on this list? Quite far down, as it would turn out. No, there's no way it's that far down.
Looks at my Factorio time. Hey, we're all gamers. There's something to be ashamed of.
I mean, there's plenty to be ashamed of, but I'm not going to shame you for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Ark's down at like 470 hours.
That was about what I put in for Atlas in that one season that I played in the Armco server that I met LFP.
Yeah. I'm surprised I only have 200 hours in Skyrim.
See,
I have double that in Fallout 4.
Skyrim for me is going to be one of those games that is not accurate. Because by the time I switched over to PC, I had already been severely burned by Skyrim on PS3.
Yeah. It's difficult to say, for me, like, the amount of hours I have in various different MMOs. It's like I played EVE Online back in the day, but I didn't play that one for very long. I've played Star Trek Online, I've played Star Wars Galaxies, I've played Lord of the Rings Online. And, I went through a lot of different MMOs, and then none of them quite stuck quite as much as, like, Star Wars Galaxies did. That's definitely my top. But, quite it. That was before Steam, or I had it on Steam.
Diablo 3, I have only 30k hours. Darkness, you poor thing.
Apparently, I only have 52 hours in Star Wars Galaxies on Steam. I can guarantee you, I have more than that. To be honest, I am pretty convinced that actually some of these entries have less hours than I have actually played in them, but I don't know under what specific circumstances Steam wouldn't record it.
Hydration critical.
Mind you. Ugh. You bringing up Diablo 3 Darkness just reminded me of a thought I had last night. And it's like, I'm so fucking tempted. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to be one of those kind of content creators that just start shit to fucking start shit. Because the amount of people I'm seeing all over the place losing their fucking shit because Sony is no longer doing physical games, da-da-da, and have game preservation and shit like that. And it's like, bitch, you're crying now, but no one fucking said it. Like, no one made a big deal about it when fucking PC did the same.
Yeah, because it was far more convenient just to download everything.
Like,
even on fucking PlayStation, it's far more convenient just to download everything, surely.
well, and that's it. That's literally what Sony and all of them have kind of turned around. They're like, statistically speaking, we're seeing more purchases in our stores than we are of the physical copies. But it's also one of the things of where, at least where I'm sitting...
Honestly, games stopped being physical 12 years ago. Just these days are just glorified key to the digital download.
No.
Yeah, frankly.
Yes, there's that side of it. But also, too, where I'm sitting, I'm looking at it and going like, you know what? If they cared that much, they wouldn't have let it happen to PC first. It's already been set with PC. They don't even sell disk drives anymore. My gaming PC is one of the only cases you see it anymore that still has a CD-ROM in it. I took it in a couple years ago because I was having issues when I bought the Ryzen 9. And the guys at the support desk at the computer store I go to were shocked because A, it's a Corsair or a Cooler Master half-X case, so it's old to begin with. But I still have a CD-ROM in there that is hooked up. I still have my Diablo 2 discs and stuff like that.
Do you want to know something kind of funny? I've had this case through thick and thin since I was back in secondary school. It is old enough that I did indeed have a CD drive in it at some point. And there's like these little clip-out panels on the front of it that you can take out, obviously, to put like front I/O and shit in. Where I clearly just threw them away whenever I put the CD drive in. There's now just a great big gap in the front of my case where I don't have the CD drive anymore.
Oh yeah, see, I still have my CD drive in there, and even underneath it, I have a Thermal Master, I think, some touchscreen fan controller that they haven't made for fucking years. Like, Because nowadays,
Yeah, do you know-
those fan controllers are built into the cases.
So one of the gimmicks on my case is that it's got like 3 speed controllers for fans on the top of my case, but it's also got a quick like slot thing for a hard drive. Like you could put just good old spinning Rust discs vertically, mind you, not vertically into this slot. And do you know why that's a bad idea?
Because that's not how their
I
shock
mean-
mounting is. That is
For starters, the disc platters almost certainly were probably going to get scratched by being vertical rather than horizontal. But also, the SATA power connection on it is strong enough that if you cross 2 of the pins, you will short it out. And believe it or not, that is exactly what happened one time when I had a hard drive in the top of it and I knocked it. And shorted it out and caused a small fire in the top of my case. And it melted
God.
some of the plastic. And it was at the connector, and it actually has melted some of the plastic, and I still have to replace this case.
So,
Honestly, this case is way too big. I do need to replace it.
oh god, yeah, like, even mine, like, it's a case of its time, though, that's the thing. Like, I think
Yeah.
funny enough, I feel like at this point, the whole reason why I can sit there and joke about calling my computer Frankenstein is because that's still the only, like, that is the one piece that is still of the original PC. That, because as soon as I change out the case, there goes the hard drive, like the, not the hard drive, the CD-ROM and stuff like that as well, which was from the old computer. Also, have you checked to see how much liquid we have for cooling?
I've been sitting in the bed for a little bit because I don't really have anything to do right now.
We're up to 547 liters.
Good lord.
I think I
feel like we need
remember
to-
those cases.
And for chat's sake, I just sent Rex an image of the case that I have. I have
Yeah,
the one in
like-
black, not the one in red.
I think I remember them though. Like I think I looked at them at one point. When
They
I was
are fucking huge.
Oh yeah.
So my previous PC had like problems with overheating, so when I went to go get a new PC case, I was obviously looking at cost, but I was also looking at something I could just basically ram the most amount of fans into so that I would never have to deal with it again. Because I was naive and young. And that was the case I ended up getting, but my dad absolutely fucking hates this thing, because every year when I moved out to university and wanted to bring this thing with me, he was like, how the fuck am I going to get this in the car? This thing weighs half a fucking ton.
Yeah. Well, and that's it.
Frankly, he was right, but I'm too stubborn to admit it.
Why do I feel like that case falls into the same classification as mine? Because when I was looking at the cases, this was a point in time where, at least on the sites that I went to, it was full tower / server case.
I mean, this thing probably could actually pretty well serve as a server thing. Like, it will definitely fit a server motherboard in it. It's got the large size of motherboards at the time, like mounting holes on it. And it has an internal thing for, like, I think maybe about 12 different hard drives.
Oh, let's see. You know, I think we might also be running into a problem too with the deep mine script. Because if I remember correctly, it is set up to add up how much is done throughout all the centrifuges, and once it hits a number, trigger them to empty. And we've got so many centrifuges up there. I think it's actually spending too much time down.
Temperature high.
Yeah, once we have the Lua mod, I'll make a script that actually checks each centrifuge individually.
Yeah. Funny enough, though, saying that, I did just come up here and the deep mine is dead.
Yeah, fucking course it is. Does it not have any coal in it?
Once it has enough power, it will. But yes, apparently it went through what it had.
Maybe for the moment we want to set the stacker for the coal to be slightly less than the 500. At least until like it starts actually getting some in there, and then we can set it back up again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it down to
Power low.
50 because it shouldn't have much issue to hitting that
Temperature
point.
high.
No, and I left the computer on up here. That probably didn't help. That was an extra like 1,000.
They do not take 1,000 watts.
I was pretty sure the computer.
Oh, at least. I will be fucking shocked if that's. No, it's 200 watts. Even that's honestly more than I thought it would have been.
They're NASA computers. Come on, they're power hungry.
Windmills aren't gonna power that outpost well unless you have just an absolute shit ton of them.
Yeah.
A solar array might be slightly better, but you'd have to put walls around it and stuff.
Or we actually, you know, make them decently. We make the new ones, the 5x1s.
I mean, we could probably make the heavy solar panels at this point.
Well, that's what the 5x1s are made out of, is the heavies.
I thought that was a regular 1x5.
Oxygen
Yeah, there is
low.
just a regular 1x5.
Oh, there is. The one I was
Yeah.
looking at was the heavy, because, you know, let's face it, I'm not smart enough to remember to go grab the solar panel when there's a storm, so I just heavy panels.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you need astrolabe for heavy panels. Okay, maybe not.
I mean, you say that. If nothing else, we're getting fairly set up for being able to do trade, so.
What does trade got to do with Astro Alloy?
Alloy traders, buy it.
They don't sell Astroloy. Do they? Pretty sure they just sell the base alloys, don't they?
Depends on which trader you get.
Hmm.
Temperature high.
I would Google this, but I can't be bothered.
I've gotten super alloys from traders.
I see.
It's just they're the bigger traders. It wasn't until I had
Yeah.
the runway and all of that. Because for a while there,
Actually,
it was part of the reason why
Astro-
I was sitting there going, wait, I've used Wasp Alloy. What do you mean I don't have the achievement for making Wasp Alloy? It's like, oh yeah, I was buying my super alloys for the longest time.
Astronaut is actually not that hard to make. It can be anything over 700 degrees, and you just need to get up to 30 or 40 MPa, which with Deep Mine Doors is relatively simple.
There we go. That should keep that system running for a good while because, well, I just mined 300 coal and then threw the 200 some odd that it just tried to put in the chute for us to collect back into the generator, so it's got a good 500 some odd coal. Plus
Thank you for
whatever the
listening to
turbines generate to help
Super1000.com. To
ease
support
the
our
load.
station, check out our web store on the site.
Yeah.
We also have an eBay store. Search Seabird Music Library, Inc.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not the right ones, but that's still kind of funny.
Hmm?
I was looking at the one heavy panel here, and honestly, what's technically stopping from being able to print it? Well, technically it's the ones that you just lay on the ground, but we're short on copper.
Yeah. I think we have copper in the box, but it's obviously not melted.
No, because I think I grabbed that when I was doing wire.
You've grabbed it. Yeah.
Because we had ran out of copper then, too. Let's see what kind of dealings we can do. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, buddy, but we're not going to sell right now we're not. Has this put on anymore? Oh, both of you are playing traders. You're
Temperature high.
medium ones. Is there anything that we might want that I hadn't seen? Well, I've been seeing quite a bit of you guys now that I've got the bigger trip. Everything's set up with the bigger stuff, so I'm not too concerned.
What kind of satellite dish do we have right now?
Medium. And it's not even wire. And, like, the wires that it's currently running on, I can't even run it at full power. It's still on the light wires.
I see. Yeah, that's not ideal.
And the large dish is a lot of heavy or super alloys.
Yeah.
So much cooling potential.
Indeed. Temperature's starting to creep down as well.
Until, you know, I start getting impatient and start hitting it with a bunch of heat and other stuff.
You fool.
What?
Nothing specifically, I'm just calling you a fool for being tempted to dump a bunch of heat into it.
I mean, how else are we gonna cool down the mixed gases to something more usable?
So this wheat is that it has like fruited, right? The switchgrass has not. How much do you get from a switchgrass plant?
15 things of hay.
Oh, 15, okay. Yeah.
You were about to run
That'll...
some math, weren't you?
Well, I was just thinking, like, if you get 10, then I hope this doesn't, like, take twice as long to grow or something, because then you may as well just do wheat.
Yeah. No, you were thinking the numbers, yeah. The other side, too, with the switchgrass is it's one of the plants that you don't have to put the seed back in. So when you've got that growing for stuff like this, the seed is also getting added in as an extra.
Yeah.
So you've also got that going into biomass. Yeah, I think we're just kind of at a point of where it's just kind of let things run again.
Yeah, it's not particularly interesting for stream, but isn't it your end time?
Yeah. So I was sitting there kind of doing laps, looking at different stuff, and then it was like, things to do, and I was like, no, we're just kind of, because we need the deep mines to build up to begin with,
Hunger,
to actually
caution.
build stuff. Plants building up here would be nice too, like...
Yeah, we should have a positive flow of water by putting the corn, the switchgrass, and
Oh yeah.
maybe some of the wheat and some of the ferns in.
Yeah.
We're not getting an oxygen warning in here anymore, which means we're probably building up oxygen outside.
Or will be soon. Because it's...
I can see the particles running over here. They're being sucked up into the...
No. Because it's something like what? On normal difficulty, which is what we're on, I think it's something like 2 or 3 ferns per player.
Yeah, probably.
So I think technically speaking, this room in general, even if it didn't have any ferns, would be producing a net positive on our oxygen. But
But you don't need to take your uniform off, you just have to squeeze real hard.
butt flap. The uniform has a butt flap.
If you push hard enough, it'll just go through the fibers of the uniform. It's fine.
I personally kind of just picture of all of a sudden the uniform now has the old pajama butt flap. I mean, it's just like in the with the shower. You can shower with the space helmet on.
Well, yeah, you don't want to wash your hair too often. You'll damage it.
Yeah. But
Oxygen low.
saying that, funny enough, I just got an oxygen low as I was dropping a save.
Yeah, because it's going down to that 15% mark.
Yeah. But we are going to call it here. I don't know. Nolan, we're gonna do some more Halo tonight. Work on getting through Halo 1.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. So, you guys actually have know of the game plan tonight. The plan is for more Halo. Of course, weather permitting, because I feel like I have to say this just off the grounds of we've had a heat wave lately, and yesterday was a pop-up thunderstorm that came out of fucking nowhere fast. But I'm gonna mute up, do the outro thing. You know the routine.
Yep.
Alright, guys. Like I said, we are gonna call it here. So yeah, like I said, with Nolan there for confirmation, we are gonna jump into more Halo. If you guys haven't been around for that, I was always a Sony boy, so this is my first time really playing through the Halo games. So it's been quite the experience. We've done Reach, we're on to Halo 1. We're following it kind of in story order. So, if that's something you're into, tune in for that. But, till then, guys, don't forget, like, subscribe, follow, push all the buttons. Hell, join the Discord. If you haven't yet, we do stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So, consider showing us some love on the other side. If, by some miracle, you want to support the streams further, we do have a Ko-Fi, but there's no obligation. However, we will see you next time. Bye bye. I also feel like I forgot to mention later is 6 p.m. EST.